Let me try something else. Let me try something else. I was thinking about doing a bit of recruiting for the guild on Season of Discovery. Do we have any requirements for anything? Not really. Just, you know, willingness to participate is realistically the main thing. Oh, we look to be good on YouTube now. I might have fixed it. Yeah, it's... See... Dare I say it, we are almost by definition a casual guild until we get a few more members in there, is the reality of things. We have rarely attempted to even set up a guild over on retail for the simple reason that goblin guilds tend not to work very well. People step on each other's toes and it starts to get a bit messy. But Classic is a different kettle of fish because there's only about 3 realms to choose from on Classic anyway. So we're all going to be there, so we might as well all take advantage of everybody else's expertise when it comes to like crafting stuff and, you know, sharing the love, leveling up, helping people with ults and whatever, helping people get their runes. This is kind of the concept of it. It is more... by design, meant to be more sort of more community focused than what is needed on retail. On retail, there isn't so much need for that realistically nowadays because you can kind of do everything you want and you can very quickly use group finders and all sorts of stuff. Right, Super Bloom, grab that. I'm sure there's probably other things I need to do. Vault. I don't remember even doing anything that's vault worthy last week. How the hell have we got a vault all of a sudden? Do I want a 447 piece of this season tier? Well, why not? Why not? Why not? Or do I want a 441 with a socket? 447 piece of this season's tier, sure. It's that. Or it's some worms crests. That'll do. The irony is I'm not going to put this on, am I? Because it's going to break my 4 piece of the other. Was just making sure before I started putting things out, putting a shout out in chat. Thinking to pull a few people in with groups. Yeah, I updated the over on Classic. I updated the roles thing. The roles is not very, you know, it's not hierarchy. There's not so much of a hierarchy to it. I was trying to use a fancy word then, and my brain stopped. There's not too much of a hierarchy of it to it. Really, I just want a role that's sort of designated for people's ults, a role that's designated for people's mains, and then a role for level 25 mains, sort of thing. And then, you know, officers, and then me. That's kind of all I realistically wanted role-wise. It's meant to be a relatively even, open playing field thing with Classic. But by all means, if you want to, I would go as far as to probably not totally 100% recruit 100% randoms. You know, if you are out and about and you're grouping with somebody or you do a dungeon with somebody and they're guildless, throw them an invite. Spamming trade chat, I would probably not suggest is the best solution. But you do you. Like, the more the merrier, I think, to be honest, as far as that's concerned.
Be careful.
Right, let's get the things we need got. We have... I'm trying to remember where all the flipping quests are. Jesus, we've been out of action for like 2 days and my brain doesn't no longer remember how to do Emerald Dream. Does my brain remember how to do retail? That's going to be a fun question. Memory of... Okay, I only need 1 more to complete this damn achievement. Gain the ability to throw acorns which do a bunch of damage. Sure. Feral Overflow, Dream Gatherer, or abilities do a heal. Sure, why not? Do we have plenty of seeds? We got a few seeds already. I'm desperately trying to remember what the hell retail is and how we do it. Desperately trying to remember what retail is. Right, has the bloom started? It should have started. He's all the way over here already. He's off on his travels because we're 4 minutes late. Let's go play catch. Oh, hang on. What? Hang on. My map is saying that there's quests still here. What are these quests that are still here? Oh, they're going to be the supply ones for the week. And any other quest is a lie. Okay, I see. I see where we're going. Yeah, I just want to bang a few things out in classic, in retail, sorry, now. And then once we've got retail sort of ticked off, we'll jump back over to classic. I half want to start leveling an alt. I'm kind of interested, and this is going to scare and shock people. I'm kind of quite tempted to level my mage. Mostly because well, I need a prime candidate for blacksmithing on classic on Season of Discovery. I suspect that it probably won't be too long before I do what I usually do, and that is whore out on professions and just try and have access to everything, and then I can just make anything for anybody in the guild. That's kind of half my plan. Obviously, 2 professions down with 1 character. I'm more than willing to drop skinning because the chances are that I will unlikely to be doing too much skinning. But I need a cloth wearer to pick up tailoring, which is likely to be the mage. I also then could do with somebody that's willing, or a character that is suited for blacksmithing. So maybe a paladin. Just started blacksmithing, waiting for stuff to arrive in the mail from the bank hall. It should be instant again now, shouldn't it? Wasn't the hour delay between alts purely a bug? Wasn't that fixed? Beanie Wednesday, did you run out of pellets or just having a bad hair day? More the latter, if I'm honest. More the latter. I desperately need to cut my hair. It's all over the place. But what I actually need more than anything else is coffee. Oh my god. Oh my god. If the guild over on Classic, or Season of Discovery should I say, if the guild takes off a little bit, I might make a channel in the Discord to act as like a secondary guild chat, because I fully understand that guild chat in game is great and all, but unless you have it in a separate window, you can often lose it. Putting it in the Discord might actually even be more convenient for people anyway. I know I have the Star Schmucks channel in Discord, but that was actually historically just meant to be like a smarter, a slightly more creative way of just saying general chat. Might need some reconfigure bobs. We're gonna need huge amounts of flipping reputation and all sorts of silly things, aren't we, to get retail done. An hour sending time between alts is not a bug. Oh, is it not? Oh. Well, that's just an owie then.
Pick a dream fruit, young one.
I got to log in, beg for an invite. Saw your VOD yesterday. I was yelling at the screen with good advice in regards to fishing. Fishing's capped now. I actually spent a bit of time last night farming up some crates, some mithril crates. So we've actually got some, I think I've got 9 or 10 mythic crates. Mithril crates, sorry. We've got 9 or 10 of them to open, so we can see if we get lucky. I don't think any of those matter. Oh, isn't this the last one I need? Your abilities have a chance to trigger the memory of some dude, restoring 20% health to allies within 10 yards and giving them a shield. Boom! Fruit of the bloom, finally. It's taken me ages to get that last one. I say ages because I'm practically doing 1 super bloom a week on most characters now, if that. Most important advice is that the pools are dynamic spawns, so you got to fish the lesser pools to get more debris pools. Yeah, it's running up and down the shore. I was fishing everything I could. The problem is that well, the obvious problem is that all of the mobs desperately want to kill me. So I need to sometimes, unfortunately, it was really annoying yesterday. At one point, there was 2 debris pools that were just unfishable. We kind of need. I need to pull in some serious stream of privileges, and we need to go out there as a party. If we went out there as a party, then the problem is the fishing is the pools only have X amount of spawns on them, but yeah, Stranglethorn is a tad high. Yeah, everything is absolutely desperate to kill you. You need to go out there as a party, so any mobs that are in the way of the fishing pools, you can kill them. And then once you've killed the mobs as a party, then you fish and then you move on. But it's a touch difficult to justify that to a lot of people on the basis that, you know, you might get one, you know, if you go out as a party of 5, you might get 1 crate. It doesn't feel overly fair.
Return to the mundanity of the Emerald Dream.
But we need a touch more data, really. I want to see if there's because I'm already feeling that a lot of the materials that come out of those chests are. The materials that come out of them are like cool and all, but you know, they're available now. The time has passed on those being super valuable. It's probably the bag. Like, if you can get like a bag to drop out one of those, then it's cash monies. Anything else out of there, I suspect, is probably just going to be like a gold a piece maximum. But we'll do a little bit more of that later. Like I said, I've got 9 or 10 boxes to open anyway, so even if we do nothing, we can, even if we don't do any fishing, we've got something to open to have a little bit of a look at. Remember doing the fishing competition back in the day with hundreds of level 19 twinks fishing for their lives because one piece of gear was like this, funny to watch. Yeah. Yeah, this is, I mean, as you guys may have seen from last week before, I don't know, whenever, recently, I've set up my level 11 Guardian Druid Twink on retail, and he's pretty kitted out now for when we want to sit down and do some solid, want to throw some time at leveling some alts. I like doing silly little things like that. I really enjoyed leveling during what do you call it, Mage Tower. Getting a Mage Tower set of gear was kind of quite fun. A full-on proper time-walking set of gear would also be cool. But the honest answer is I don't do anywhere near as much time-walking as I probably could or should. Because I tend to look at time-walking as a really effective way to level alts, which ultimately means I almost basically never do time walking on my main. So making a set of time walking gear for my main seems kind of like, well, what am I doing it for? And then you kind of need a slightly different set for each time walking, what's the word, timeline. Some things work and some things then don't, dependent on the scaling. I'll come as protection for a 10% protection commission. Hire some bodies. Hire some muscle. Have they made the, I guess it's probably just the fact that this is like one of the first super blooms of Reset, isn't it? I was just thinking it seems to be that they've made this bloom, it feels much easier. I put zero thought into doing this and we've nearly got the epic one. A couple of times on alts over the last week or two, it's been quite tough to get the epic one. Maybe more people have figured out that the powers you pick up are actually quite useful for getting bloom. Trying to find a way to make money with blacksmithing and leatherworking in retail. A post went up. I mean, a post went up on the WoW Economy subreddit earlier about some guy, clearly Team NA. I want to preface this to begin with. Clearly Team NA, but somebody that said that they made like over 1 million gold doing work orders on reset, or doing crafting orders for people on reset day, which you can't deny is quite impressive. But then further down the post, he goes as far as to say that he has every profession capped and basically every recipe in Dragonflight. So yeah, that's quite a barrier to entry. So you would kind of hope by that point he could do work orders all day. This lot, 8 seconds till the boss turns up. Let's get him down. Pew pewed. I can't express how much I dislike work orders. Well, me and you probably fit in the same boat then. I'm the same. You would have to. I'd have to be making $500,000 an hour for me to even have the slightest desire to play around with work orders. Unfortunately, it's an aspect of gameplay just doesn't gel with me. There's a difference between making an income and making profit. Oh, but I mean, with the work orders, obviously you are. This is presumably, you would hope at least, this is all Matt's orders, so there realistically shouldn't be any expense to the crafter. You would assume, but you never know with these sorts of things. Right, there's. Need 3,000 reputation from somewhere, somehow. I guess we plant some seeds. Right, there's a fully planted one. That'll get us some rep. What's in our bags then? Plump Dream Seed, Winter Forager's leg guards. Another piece of gear I'm not going to wear. Dream Warden's insignia. Yoink. That makes the first 1,000 rep a bit more manageable. Right, let's go find some more seeds, I guess. Or maybe kill the world boss. Well, let's go down here, actually. Let's do this seed first real quick. By the way, wife just asked to put the TV on. Lies. Lies. She doesn't even know I have a TV. 16 seconds. Quick, press buttons. One. It's weird being able to fly. I've clocked in 30 hours of classic in the last few days. It feels weird to be able to fly. Especially dragon riding. My brain's not used to this. My brain's used to, you know, running with aspect of the cheetah on. I'm only waiting here because I definitely want to remember to loot this so I get the rep from it. I wish there was no flying. Oh, I wouldn't necessarily go that far. I am actually really quite glad that they're taking dragon riding, renaming it as dynamic flying, and making it a universal thing. There's no sugarcoating. I am very happy that that's a thing. Oh, we procced a big. We critted on our rep gain, which is nice. I get some people don't like dragon riding, but I can't phrase this in any other way than I think you just have to deal with it. You know, it's a method of traversing the world that is significantly better from a gameplay design than portals. It's significantly better than regular flying ever was. Individuals might have their individual reasons to why they don't get on with dragon riding, but you've always got regular flying now if you so choose. But you have to accept the fact that regular flying is going to be inferior. I can't wait, you know, for dragon riding to come to the rest of the zones. It's going to present an entirely new feel to a lot of the zones in the game. I kind of almost just want to go over to like Storm Peaks just to do dragon riding, for example. Some zones in the game I reckon are going to be really cool to fly through. Flying destroys the adventure and discovering part of WoW. Only because a lot of the zones weren't necessarily strictly actually designed with flying in mind. Blizzard have never, and I don't necessarily understand why, I've never seen them be that creative with the level design in regards to things like that. They could, then again, I would also be the first person to kick up a stink if they did like an underwater zone or something again, so maybe I am just being a touch hypocritical here, but like the, it's difficult to deny just what value flying does actually offer. And the net positive is definitely worth. I mean, Blizzard as a development team have wanted to get rid of flying for so long. I've said this 50 times on stream, and I think most people probably are fully aware of it, but given the choice, Blizzard would have removed flying out the game years ago. It's only because of dragon riding have they finally figured out a way to do it in a way that works for both parties, you know. You're right, that sense of discovery, though, is difficult to achieve when you can just hop on a mount and fly over everything. And even if you are slightly more creative with your level design, creating stuff to where there is I mean, look right back at the beginning, where you had the flying accessible only zones in Burning Crusade, for example. You physically couldn't get to those zones before you had flying. And then I think they embraced flying the most in Northrend. In terms of the Ice Crown. Ice Crown and Storm Peaks were very specifically designed for you to have flying. Huge, great big elevation, which would be impossible to traverse otherwise. But I would also point out, in Classic yesterday, for a reason we'll discuss later, I swam from Booty Bay all the way south, down round here, up the eastern coast, up to the very north of Stranglethorn Vale, up past the very top end, up past all of this, into all the way into past Redridge Mountain. In fact, no, sorry, we didn't get to Redridge Mountain because I got to Swamp of Sorrows all the way onto the coast before everything had just murdered me 500 times and I got bored. It took me probably half an hour to do it. It was absolutely, entirely 100% pointless. But it still gave me Indiana Jones vibes of exploration, even though I knew there was nothing to actually find. It doesn't, in that regard, it doesn't make sense, but there would have been, you know, if I had flying, then you'd have just flown. So I do kind of get it from both angles, really. I see the epic. Oh no, this is an epic one. Flipping hell, I'm out of epic ones. Can I drop some dewdrops in here anyway? Is that going to give me rep? It's probably not, is it? Because I didn't actually plant the seed. Oh, it gave me 12 rep. Why did it give me 12 rep? I definitely hadn't planted 5 seeds. So why did it only give me 12 rep? Maybe that was because I got a rep token, but I didn't get the bonus rep from actually planting the seed. Because that should happen 5 times a week, I thought, and I've only done 4. World of System Craft. One reason I like Lord of the Rings Online is the absence of flying. I assume that's Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, it's tricky, and you know, some people don't understand sometimes when I push back on a feature or a system in a game, in World of Warcraft, and it leads to me having some quite hot takes from time to time. But this is usually because I understand the reason that if you add something to the game, it becomes practically impossible to take it out of the game. And so what you actually need to do in that regard, and Blizzard know this categorically, they added flying in Burning Crusade, and it took them until Dragonflight before they got flying in a stage that they liked, right? It took them over a decade. It took them nearly 2 decades to get, you know, they added flying, and then they spent an entire decade desperately trying to take flying away from people. And look at the backlash it caused, right? You can't give people functionality in a game and then take it off people. The safer thing to do is not to give them that functionality in the first place. Unless it's absolutely necessary and is something that you are genuinely going to continue to implement down the line. Hence my relatively spicy take on these new AI dungeons. I don't feel these new AI dungeons should have gear in them, because what I feel it does is it negates the attraction of actually going to play with real players, which is something that I think you should cherish as a game designer when you're making an MMO. playing with other players. You should be creating your game in a way that makes playing with other players incentivized and a better experience. Accessibility determines that, yes, having AI dungeons gets DPS instant queues when there's not many tanks or healers online. It gets an environment that you can stroll through at your own personal pace. It gives you the ability to farm transmog entirely solo if that's your reason for being in the dungeon in the first place. There's lots of benefits to the AI dungeon. There's quality of life things. But if you start putting gear in there as well, then all of a sudden you've negated the need for another game mode by adding this quality of life. And that's basically what happened with flying all the way back in the day, right? Flying is a little bit more of an extreme example, but they added flying and then they could never take it away again without there being huge backlash. Every time they tried to take flying away, there was huge pushback, huge uproar. Blizzard then was like, okay, well, we'll take flying away from you at the beginning of the expansion and make you earn it. And then that feels weird because, well, why can I fly in this zone and not this new zone on the same goddamn mount? It's jarring, it's disjointing to go into a new expansion and then for some reason not be able to fly.
Let's make sweet
so there needs to be an element of caution about when you're implementing quite a dramatic change to the game. What knock-on effects is this going to have? And retail is flooded with these little things now. Retail is flooded with these little quality of life features that, in the grand scheme of things, have ended up being pain points, not only for Blizzard, but also for players as well. The addition of easy to access group content is great, that you can press a button and get, 15 minutes later get teamed in with 4 random people to go do a dungeon. That element of things is great, but the downside of that is that the pugging environment has become crazy level toxic, when actually what Blizzard needs to really focus on is promoting good use of guilds, promoting friend groups, promoting teaming with the same players. You could even do simple things like give players a small bonus or a small buff, or even just a small run speed buff if they are continually playing with the same group of people. Tiny little things could push the game in a direction that incentivizes playing with others. But retail has gone in the opposite direction. More quality of life, more quality of life, more quality of life, more quality of life. And with too much of it, your quality of life actually becomes pretty bland. That you have no reason to engage with anybody else in the game almost ever. Catch-up is another pain point for me that you guys will be, I'm quite passionate about catch-up. I don't think there should be any form of catch-up in the current expansion. Maybe when you go from one patch to another, sure, there should be some catch-up from one patch to the next. That I can kind of get on board with based upon how the rest of the game is structured. But when you start seeing catch-up systems within the same patch, then I think that's just too much. That's just participation rewards at that point, Oh, if you kill this boss 5 times, by the time you've killed it 5 times, you are guaranteed to get the thing you want from that boss. That shouldn't really be how it works. You kill a boss drops loot. If you get the loot, great. If it drops another piece of loot, then you go back and you kill the boss again. But I know I've probably got what many would consider boomer views on this, so... Another tabard, just what I wanted. Wow, I've never had a Dreamborn's tabard. Haven't they fixed this? Maybe they will give you one of these. Maybe I just need to keep it in my bags. I thought they would have fixed this one. No, there's another tabard. Dear Lord, Blizzard. Oh, we can also spend our seed bloom with you here as well, can't we?
Farewell. Feel free to browse.
Gold hack, 10 copper each. I'd take that in classic. My brother and I started WoW in early BC. He was convinced there was a troll capital city and spent days running over the place trying to find it. It was fun to see him explore. That was a sense of crazy. In Heroes of the Storm, you get more account experience if you play with friends, up to 50%, I believe. Yeah, you've obviously got to be careful with things like experience, but like I said, something as simple as just a small 10%, 20% movement speed boost or something. Make it advantageous, but not mandatory. That's the fine line that you need to tread with these things. You want to give people an advantage to playing with the same people. Let's say you group up with the same people, like, you know, 3 days out of 7 in the week. Then when you play with them next, you will have like a small speed buff bonus or something, so you all move a touch faster. These are just little subtle things that will mean that you can you slowly start to incentivize people forming groups. A lot of the quality of life features that have been added to the game over years, looking for raid, dungeon finder, these are things that tend to actually dilute the need for things like guilds. Only now are they starting to slowly bring it back. They're trying to make it more so that everybody can play. They're opening the floodgates in terms of allowing people to choose that they can play with people if they want to play with other people, friends, family members, guildmates, whatever. Opening up even come the next expansion where we'll have cross-server guilds, which will be quite cool. But what the game isn't doing is giving you any reason to do it still. In many cases, the convenience and the ease of just pressing a button and waiting for a random dungeon to pop is more simplistic than trying to find that group of people that play the game at the same time as you, sort of thing. What do you think about the limited quests in Warcraft Rumble? I mean, Rumble is what Rumble is. That's just from the foundation. That's the business model of that game, you know. Mobile games, free-to-play games will often utilize FOMO as an incentive for you to continue to play, as an incentive for you to, if you are unable to continue to pay, to maybe take your credit card out instead. That's it's a gameplay design, and I can't fault them for it because they're transparent about it. You know, that's they're not trying to hide the fact that quests come and quests go, and if you don't do the quests, then you don't get the quest rewards, kind of thing. You should do the quests when the quests are available, and so on and so on. What is this realm? This is not where people are used to seeing. Have we done what we need to do here, though? We need 300 and some in rep still. 300 and some in rep. How many? Probably not a lot, actually. Whelpling crests, I have 12. Okay. Dreaming crests, I have 135. My gear is nowhere near sufficient enough
Honored to meet you.
yet. I've switched off my gearing brain in retail in favor of doing other things, haven't I? What do we need to upgrade this? We need at least 15 to upgrade anything. Okay.
If needed, I will answer the call.
I need to spend some time actually playing retail. Let's kill the world boss, though, because that is potentially straight away a level 460 piece of gear, potentially. And there should be plenty of people killing him today.
The wildlife are in serious danger if we do not act swiftly. Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late. This new foe is too powerful.
I might try and set up my UI
Gather what forces
in
you can
Classic
find
to look a little bit more retail-y. I might try and replicate this again. Bit of bartender, bit of move anything. Any chance of some Season of Discovery later? Yeah, absolutely. I'm very promptly getting some basics out of the way in retail, so I don't feel like I've completely deserted retail. And then I'll be back in Season of Discovery. I tell you what, I haven't even done. It's the 5th. Is it the 6th day of the month? It's the 6th day of the month, and I haven't even been to the trading post so far this month. Not even investigated. While you're on retail, I'm going to go fishing in STV. Snooze you lose. Hey, you're welcome to it. I've already stacked up on a bunch of boxes to open when we log over. I wanted a nice round number 10. I think I've got 9 of them. It'll have to do. Right, how and where do I get 300 rep all of a sudden? A 9 is pretty round. Graphically, it's relatively round, yeah. From an OCD perspective, though, it's about as odd as it gets. It's not as odd as a prime number, though. You could get slightly more odd. I sold some level 35 mana potions yesterday for $1 each. I don't know which madman's buying them. Well, this is it, right? If you don't post it, you won't sell it. And you know, people will, oh, this is a potion that heals more. They won't look at the level requirement. The game's not going to do anything to tell you. This is one of the things with Classic, right? The game isn't going to help you. You got to help yourself. Which does mean that Classic is less forgiving. It will absolutely allow you to make really stupendous mistakes. Like buying bits of gear you absolutely can't use. To be fair, though, you've actually been able to do that in retail. Who remembers the debacle at the beginning of Shadowlands? People buying rank 4 legendaries way before they could actually use them. You had absolutely zero chance of crafting that rank 4 legendary on day 1 of the expansion. But I was there selling people rank 4 Shadowgast rings for 400k. It's not my fault if you bought it. I felt bad for the guy and even offered him his money back, but he ghosted me, so snooze you lose. Oh, the event's finished. Is there not any world quests that are just going to give me straight rep? That one's going to give me rep. I wanted to talk about the economy situation in Season of Discovery, though, because I think I've figured it out. I was putting some thought into this, and I was talking about it a little bit in the guild yesterday. I've put some thought into this, and I've pretty much figured out exactly how it's going to go. And it's basically making now is the absolute best time to be leveling your professions. Absolutely best time, without a shadow of a doubt. Now is the best time to be harvesting as much gold off other players as you possibly can, because right now, because the economy in the game works in a very odd way. It's odd in terms of the fact that you make basically 0 gold until you hit level 25. From leveling and questing, you make absolutely nothing. You probably ding level 25 on like 3 or 4 gold, maybe. Even if you've been thrifty. But bag space is going to cause you so much of a concern. People are choosing to delete things instead of even vendoring them, because it's inconvenient to go back to a vendor to vendor everything, because you'd have to do it every 2 minutes. So you basically make 0 gold between 1 and level 25, What then happens when you hit level 25, though, is you have the option to go out and continue questing. Obviously, you gain no more experience, but there's a wealth of quests that you can then go out and do, which then, instead of giving you experience, give you bonus gold. Which is giving level 25 players who are freshly dinged level 25 a big influx of gold. A big influx of cash, probably 100 gold or something, which in Season of Discovery terms is massive. One person at level 25 doing a bunch of level 25 quests, gaining gold from them, is creating as much gold as probably 100 people leveling. So there's huge amounts of inflation happening in terms of the actual total gold in Season of Discovery right now. As people are hitting 25, people are continuing to questing, and the raw gold generation is massive. The first 2 or 3 days, nothing existed, right? There wasn't any gold because nobody was 25 yet. Nobody had the ability to actually make any gold. An economy needs gold in it for the gold to circulate around it. So there's going to be a period where people are going to hit 25. They're going to get this huge influx of gold, and they're going to assume that that tap is constant. But it's not, right? It's not. This very, very quick and easy to access 100 gold or something is going to come and go. Why is my pet dead? Why can't I revive my pet? Stupid blizzard bars. The tap's going to get turned off. Yet players won't realise that until it's turned off. Because there's only so many. There's a finite number of quests you can do at level 25 that are achievable to do. Secondly, people will probably quickly realise there's a bit of an aversion to doing too many quests at level 25. Because when they increase the cap to 40, you're going to be fucked, right? You are the people who play Classic will realize that there's about as many quests, or there's probably only a 20% more quests than there is experience needed to hit level 60. Either meaning that you are going to have to spend vast amounts of times mob grinding, or you're going to have to repeatedly run dungeons, which is great, but it's not feasible for everybody. Those players who have leveled to 25 predominantly solo and predominantly via questing, if they continue to hoover up all of their quests, they're going to raise the level cap to 40, and those players are going to be done, right? They're going to have very little ability to level up to 40. They're going to have to do very, very, very grindy methods to eventually like claw their way up to 40, which will undoubtedly cause problems for people. It won't cause problems for everybody because some people will just, grind Scarlet Monastery, yeah. But it will cause problems for some. But anyway, the point of this is that the huge influx of gold you can get via questing at level 25 will stop. But those players will get used to spending that gold like they're still going to be able to make it. They'll spend their first 100 gold as if they'll be able to make another 100 gold just as quickly and as easily. But they won't. What this will mean, though, is that level 25 players will have this big, They'll have this big paycheck, they'll go out and spend it, and they'll be willing to spend more of it more freely, because they don't quite realise that this might be their only 100 gold. They won't be particularly thrifty when spending, they'll just splash the cash about. They'll buy that, 30 gold BOE, they'll buy that 50 gold bag for 2 extra spaces, this sort of thing. Now, the people who are this will mean that the value of materials will rise because people will be willing to pay more for them. This is what's referred to as buying power. If you have lots of gold, you have more buying power. So those 25s are going to have quite strong buying power when it comes to leveling their professions. They'll have a bunch of gold. They'll level the professions up at whatever cost. And then they will find themselves in a bit of a tricky situation, I reckon. If questing at 25 becomes the meta, people will roll alts and grind the quests on them. That's that's quite a barrier to entry for that, though. Yes, you are right. The by proxy of Season of Discovery being shorter, it should allow people to level more alts more easily. But the first 25 levels aren't going to, they're not going to give you... You don't get anything for the first 25 levels. This is the problem. You think they'll then crash when they run out of questing gold and mats? Yeah, what you'll then find is that the materials will then start to crash because everybody will run out of gold and everybody will look for ways to acquire those materials and they'll go out and farm them. It's the premise of supply and demand, really. People will run out of gold, so they'll try and find more gold. They'll look at the material that's gone up in value and is all of a sudden worth a lot of gold to go and get. Everybody will go and get that material, but by that point, not so many people will actually need it because the vast majority of materials goes into leveling the professions at the beginning. And then the materials tank in price again. So what you want to be doing now is you want to be... If you have gold on Season of Discovery, you want to be spending it on materials that in the next week or so are very, very likely to rise in value quite substantially. As everybody gets a little bit more flush for cash and has the ability to spend more on those materials when it comes to leveling their professions initially. Especially considering there's so many materials available at the moment at or around vendor price, which is ludicrous because you actually can't lose. It's impossible to lose. Look at it from the perspective, if you spend 10 gold on buying all of the linen cloth that is practically 1 or 2 copper outside of vendor value, if it goes up, if linen cloth goes up in value, because everybody has more gold and is trying to level up their professions, when every single character decides to level up first aid, that's going to chunk through vast amounts of materials. But even if the materials don't go up in value, you bought them for vendor price. So just vendor them and you get your gold back again. It's impossible to lose. It's like the price of materials is ridiculous right now. The only restriction from making vast quantities of gold at the moment is having some seed gold to invest with. If I had 50 or 100 gold on Classic right now, I would be spending it all and I would be filling my mailbox with as much materials at vendor price as I possibly can. Because you strictly cannot lose. Because they're never going to go below vendor value, because the very second they go below vendor value on the auction house, somebody buys them and takes them straight to a vendor. But all of the materials that are sat like 1 copper either side of vendor prices right now, people just need to start hoovering them up. Hoover them up. Hoover, hoover, hoover. Keep them in the mailbox. Be careful that you don't waste gold sending them to an alt, though, because let's not forget that does actually cost. It costs to transfer things about. So they're going to have to live in your mailbox, but there's definitely options. There's definitely options for people. I need like 75 reputation. This is ridiculous. Let me just go bang out a quick world quest.
The wildlife are in serious danger if we do not act swiftly. Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late.
Is there an add-on for rep farming? Not that I'm aware of. In retail, things like Tama's Dragonflight Helper can give you a heads up to what things that are going to provide you with reputation that you may not have. If you're referring to Classic, I have got no idea. My expertise in Classic is not that vast. Heavy stone is 25 silver each. Got to dodge those high levels in the Varathali Highlands to go do some mining. There's gold in them near hills. Where are all the things I need to press? I need to bubble wildlife and I can't spot any. Oh, it's these scared things, okay. Is there a fast/easy auction house reposting add-on besides TSM? Auctionator's more efficient, but it's still not got. TSM still absolutely smokes it, in my opinion. Although what Auctionator is very good at is quicker shopping lists, quicker, more straightforward shopping lists. Yeah, that's where Auctionator's very good. If there's a few key materials that you very quickly want to keep up to date with the prices on, like leather, for example, I've got a little shopping list for leather, simply so I can see the price of ruined leather scraps, light leather, medium leather and heavy leather very quickly, all in one splash screen. This way I'm able to quickly see if there's conversions that can be done. If I need to buy a bunch, if I need a bunch of materials, I can see, right, well, I can buy some medium leather for less than that. It's easier to work out the crafting costs and conversions and that sort of stuff. Auctionator's better because it doesn't brick your client every time you log. You can't change my mind. Yeah, TSM is just a hungry beast. This is one of the problems. It's kind of... Oh, I need 7 rep. Are you kidding me? TSM has this... Some people may remember that TSM used to be like 12 different mini add-ons. And for the sake of simplicity and for the sake of ease of use for players, they bundled it all into one add-on, and basically means that you have to you have TSM or you don't have TSM. Whereas before you used to be able to say, like, right, well, I'll have Auctionator and I'll have crafting, but I won't have mailing and I won't have warehousing and I won't have any of the bloat that I don't need, which did help a lot with performance issues. But the flip side of that is it caused vast amounts of annoyance for other people who had to manage 12 add-ons. TSM 3 was a pain in the ass, yeah. Pros and cons, pros and cons. I'm working on some Season of Discovery TSM groups. Got one for all the waylaid supply boxes, so I can see what's needed in all and just adjust sell quantities on those items. Yeah, those boxes intrigue me, I reckon there's going to be quite consistent, quite steady, quite consistent demand for anything that goes into those boxes. The reason I ask is that this week the Dream Surge week is in the Plains, and that arena quest can give you 3.2k gold for each of your level 70 characters in like 40 seconds. Oh, that's a timing thing, isn't it, more than anything else? If you time it right, so you've got the double bubble on the gold, yeah. Refilled my BattleNet balance when it dipped to 320. I want to have another look at the... Do you have a hypothesis to why the EU token has fallen 80k in 2 weeks? I have more than a hypothesis. I know exactly why it's dropped. It's dropped for 2 very distinct reasons. One, it's the start of a new season, which naturally has downward pressure. Downward pressure by people are considerably more incentivized to buy gold. Secondly, though, this restriction on people, restriction on mostly bot accounts from not being able to buy tokens for 30 days is meaning that there's a huge quantity of accounts that are normally the big token buyers that are not currently buying any tokens, which is having the effect of there being more tokens in supply, e.g. pushing the price down. But it's very spiky. It seems to be very expensive at half the day and then very cheap the other half of the day. It fluctuates wildly. But if you time it right, yeah, you can still get some good deals on the old tokens. I did exactly the same. I recapped my Blizzard balance when it went to... I think I paid about 320 for each of my tokens.
Answer the call of the wild.
Dream Infusion. Grab that real quick. I still need 2 of these. Who do I need? I need... Oh, in fact, I need 1. I need Drowsy. There we go. Last pet. Beautiful.
Until you awaken.
Where'd he go? Hello? There he is. Oh, I still need 7 reputation. Flipping idiot. 20 seconds. Ah, I've got no flipping... Okay. Got no goddamn perp boys anymore. And I'm not buying them just to plant a seed. Made about 100k of gold within 2 Dream Surge buff timings yesterday. Yeah, if you got a fair few ults, it's definitely possible to do. $12 rep, there we go, beautiful. Right, so great crates. What's in the what's in here this week?
Hello. A Shah fell out.
Cloth, food, back to diamonds again. Draconium, Kazgarite, or skin. Also more commonly known as it's Diamond Week again. But I don't have any need to do this. I don't really have any need to do this. Right, let's head back to Valdrakken then. I think that's the bare minimum of what I wanted to just very quickly get done in retail. Out of all those pets, the first one normally sold for more, probably because people don't know how to summon a beetle pet in order to buy it. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, if you are continuously doing the Emerald Dream, every time you get one of those Dream Infusions, it's probably worth summoning. It's probably worth getting a pet and throwing it on the auction house.
Once more.
Just some rep tokens by the looks of things. Just some rep tokens. Okay. 2 more flipping. A piece of gear that I don't think we're ever going to use. Unlikely to ever use. Another piece of gear we're unlikely to ever use. Although it is on the veteran path. Maybe that is a better one. Just by proxy of the fact that it's on the veteran path. Can be upgraded. Maybe we can just swap those around. It'll only cost a few flight stones. I'm sure I've got plenty.
Valdrakken quality.
447. 450.
The city
450,
awaits.
but room to move.
Best goods in the Isles.
Being sick makes you appreciate how it feels to not be sick. I miss it a lot. Yeah, being ill sucks. I can't argue with that one. Being ill sucks. It's one of the things that we as humans are not very good at. We don't appreciate how good we have things until we don't have things so good, right? It's a definite problem. I think the most obvious trend of gold making is that so many people took skinning this patch, but not for farming the new dream zone, but rather went back to the cave to do the cobra skin. Cobra skin was one time up to 50-60k gold, now it's back down to 8 to 9k. Whilst the new skin mat in the dream zone can only sell 4 to 5k. It's about demand though. Absolutely nobody wants antlers. Simple. There's no absolutely nobody wants the antlers. So people are not bothering to skin them. People had every intention just to try and get the antlers. Every intention to get lots of them. People set up tens of skinners to get ready for it. But the reality was nobody wanted them, so nobody bothers. Cobra skin, on the other hand, went to the moon because people all of a sudden really did need it. So it's just supply and demand. And hence why Cobra skin's back down to like 8 to 9k a piece. Because people have now had plenty of time to farm them all up. The price went to 50-60k because everybody needed it and everybody needed it now. So they disappeared. The only ones still available, and people had the opportunity to reset them and do all sorts of silly things. So but yeah, you're right. There's lots of skinners appeared out of nowhere. It finally happened after almost 4 years with vaccinations. I finally managed to get COVID. Husband joined a spinning class where apparently you have 15 people sitting, clamped onto stationary bikes, being yelled at to techno music. I swear there's more bodily fluids shared there than an Ibiza nightclub. TLDR, exercise makes you sick. Yeah. Well, enjoy that, because I am also still in the camp of people that, to my best knowledge, have never had COVID. Never leaving the house is probably partly to do with why I never got COVID, but I also have a sneaky suspicion I got a really, really bad case of the flu just as COVID started, but it wasn't COVID. But I kind of half think that whatever it was enough to give me reasonable immunity to whatever it was going around at the time. I might have ended up being one of those people that got COVID but didn't get any symptoms of it because it didn't hit you very hard. But to my best knowledge, I never got COVID. I lost my sense of flavour for a while and didn't feel anything else. Had no idea if it was COVID. Don't know. Try working in a hospital and avoiding it? Yeah, that probably doesn't happen, does it? Do we call you Dr. K-Chak nowadays then? Are you secretly a surgeon? I mean, feel free to not disclose your actual profession, obviously. That should be a given. Right. Classic time. Classic time. Where is it? Classic. Go. Nurse K-Chak. I see. Are we not going back to gearing the twink then? Not at the moment. I'm far too busy in classic. Hang on, my rod's got no reel in it. That's a useless fishing rod, isn't it? It's got no reel. also made up of 7 polygons, which is probably half the issue, but... Me and my adult kids haven't had it yet either. I wonder just how many people did actually have it, but just didn't know they had it. I suspect that that's quite a thing. Alright, let's grab some stuff. Grab some expireds. Ooh. I sold my toughened leather gloves. Sold some stone scale eel. A couple of heavy armor kits. Nice. Progress. Haven't done the new classic. How does the discovery work? Realistically, the new classic is just the old classic with the subtle difference of that you then have runes. You can collect runes, of which there's not so much discovery to be made, to be honest. Everybody knows what the runes are and where they are and how to get them. All that information is easily Googleable. But it's, it just switches up some of the classes a little bit. The nicest thing about this, for me, more than anything else, is it's an absolutely 100% fresh start to Classic. Meaning that the entire game is like building again. It's like day one launch again. You don't get this feel very often from a game, so. Season of Wowhead. Yeah, it is a touch. There is a touch of Season of Wowhead in there, yeah. Are they set in specific locations like clickable items, or is it random drops, or all of the above? There's quest lines to complete to get some of them. Some of them are random. Some of them are random drops. Some of them you go... For one, I had to go click a bush. In fact, no, I had to go put my hunter's mark on a bush, and then the bush spawned a mob, and I killed the mob, and the mob gave me the rune sort of thing. So there's lots of different ways of doing it. That's probably everything on the auction house. Should we do a cheeky quick recraft before we go out and do some silly business? Probably. Let's see what our newfound wealth will allow us to craft. An estimated crafting cost of 13 gold. Oh, that's annoying, isn't it? Because I don't have 13 gold. Oh, that's entirely down to my deviate scale belt, I would imagine. Perfect deviate scale is probably hella expensive. 9 gold, 20 crafting cost on this thing. Yeah, 10 perfect deviate scales. These puppy dogs are not cheap. There's a multi-box of 5 level 1 gnome rogues running around Ironforge. I was tempted to multi-box in Classic, you know. I was tempted to do a multi-box thing. But I was like, nah. I'd say you probably run into about 50% of the runes without looking. The rest of them are yeah, wow-headable. Yeah, it's not too difficult. If I choose to not make this deviate scale belt right now, because that's vast majority of my gold, that should mean that there's only about 4 gold of materials here. So let's get some of these. They're all called a variation of bank something. Why would you be multi-boxing bank alts? Show us the mithril boxes. We'll jump into mithril boxes in a minute. We do a little recraft first. IRL friend group are playing it with Wowhead being a no-no. They're having fun, but none of my favourite races or classes are playable in Classic, so not super interested. No pandas. Yeah, no pandas. No pandas, no monks. That's going to be difficult, isn't it? Yeah, no pandas, no monks. Elixirs of Wisdom. How many of these do we need? Probably only one, right? Probably one. 5 stacks of one. Light hide. 5 light hides. A stack of 5. A stack of 6 will do us. Slimy Murloc scales. 8 of them. A stack of 10 will do me nicely then. Bolt of woolen cloth. What the flipping hell do we need this for? Unfortunately, I don't have a tailor to make those, so maybe buying one. Oh, I need one of them. That'll do then. Spider silk. We need 2 spider silks. 6 stats of 1. 1, 2. Elixir of defense. We need 2. One, 2. Runed leather scraps. Huge amounts of them if the price is right. Agility potion. Oof, these have gone up in price. These have gone up quite some. And then medium leather. Okay, for leather, this is where I'm going to showcase that I actually use uh, 7, 14, 21. Why am I buying it? What do you mean, why am I buying it? Why would I not buy it? Please, please, please don't turn around and claim I can go and farm it for free. Why would I not buy it? Your cup matches the shirt. It does, actually. I wear this sweatshirt way too often. I've suddenly realised that I'm nearly always in this sweatshirt. But it's my favourite sweatshirt, so that's why. I go through phases of having favourite sweatshirts. Every other day I put it... We've got this, like... I don't have to wash it, though. This is why I... This is... Let me clarify this. I don't have to wash it because we have this... It's called a styler, an LG styler. It's basically a steam cleaner. So every other day I just hang it up in the steam cleaner, press a button, 20 minutes later it's fresh as a daisy again. Which is why you see me in it a lot. Because it's super comfy, super warm. Hashtag not sponsored by Superdry in any way, shape or form. Medium leather is 4. It takes 4 pieces, 4 times 4. We should be buying light leather. Yeah, somebody's jacked up the value of both medium and heavy leather, which is odd. I guess it's getting cold in Finland now. Getting cold. It was minus 17 degrees yesterday. It's a touch chilly. you meant what am I making with it? A huge bunch of leatherworking stuff. I've picked up a bunch of leatherworking recipes. We're going to make some leatherworking stuff and sell some leatherworking stuff. That's the theory. I'm not paying 50 copper for light leather. You got to be mad. You got to be mental paying 50 copper for light leather. Somebody saw me come in. This is the problem. People lowballing on, like, light leather. Are you mad? Just post it, you fucking morons. Auction house shenanigans already. Do you think I moaned like hell at -3 in York last week? Honestly, -3 is worse than -20. -3 is way worse because it's not only cold, but it's also damp. It's a wet cold. Nobody likes a wet cold. Right, it's telling me it's actually most logical to buy a huge amount of this. And annoyingly, I agree with it. It just means we're going to have to spend some time converting it. Okay. A bleach, a coarse thread, a fine thread, and some salt. Where's the nearest person that's going to sell me that sort of random stuff? Let's see what we can make with what we bought anyway. Let's get some of the basic things up and running. Oh, we can make absolutely nothing with what we've bought so far. Genius. Necrophiliacs like a wet cold. Oh, Lord. It's a touch early for that kind of craziness. It's a touch early for that. Give me 2 beers and then I'll be rolling around laughing at that one, but sheesh. Wet I can cope with, cold I can't. Both is hell. Yeah, agreed.
I buy and trade.
Big agree.
Have a good one.
Oh, no room for bleach. Do you not sell bleach? What do you mean you don't sell bleach? What kind of fucking vendor are you that doesn't sell bleach?
See you around.
What can I do for you?
Hello?
Need help?
Why don't you sell bleach? Huh. Today I learn. There's me running all the way to the leatherworking vendor and you don't sell bleach. Tailoring vendor's miles away. Guess we might have to. Tailoring has bleach, not leatherworking. I guess that's the case. Is it still in the mage quarter? Tailoring trainer. It must be, right? God bless aspect of the cheetah, though. Sheesh. Means getting places is slightly more manageable. I'm also going to have no room to actually craft anything after I buy it, but whatever.
Good day to you.
Bleach. There we go.
Have a good one.
It's telling me to buy the fine leather tunic from the auction house. It's an interesting twist. What am I making that requires a fine leather tunic to craft with? I don't even know. This isn't going to go very well. What uses that bleach? That one. Oh, hang on, we got no inventory space. Ballsed up. Can we make some light leather out of these rune scraps quickly? There's been a lot of stuff on the auction house that has better vendor prices. The like I don't want to see anybody running around with like 20, 30 gold in their bags, by the way. Like, you're absolutely moronic right now if you're not spending your gold. If nothing else, buy materials that are at vendor price and just leave them in the mailbox. If you then need gold, go and pick some of them up and vendor them. But then if those materials go above vendor price, then you just resell them. It's like it's the closest you can get to an absolute guaranteed investment. You actually can't lose. That is assuming you have no reason for to use the gold for anything else, right? If you still have professions to level, if you still have, you know, other stuff to get. Oh, well, yeah, as long as they don't expire, but... Right, we're making a lot of light leather here. Oh, backspace, my poor, poor backspace. Admittedly, I'm probably doing slightly better than some on bag space, but I'm still not doing great. I need to upgrade this 8-slot bag really desperately. My ooze-covered bag will do me for now. A couple more journeymans wouldn't go amiss, though. There was another one of these on the auction house yesterday. For 30 gold, I think it was. Need mats. Okay, we need mats for everything now. Now it says I need more vendor stuff. How has that happened? Right, bags are full. Let's get this lot posted. Because I need some bag space. What do you guys use for your old content transmute daily cooldown on retail? Well, your transmutes. Oh, old content. Isn't it one? Aren't they all linked though? If you do, isn't a transmute linked to all the other transmutes? Which means you should probably be doing like Awaken something or Dracothist or something. Why would you not be using? Why would you not be using Dragonfly ones? How is it claiming the auction house is not open? The auction house is definitely open, game. There we go. Oh, actually, now I know why. I know why, because I don't want to use TSM for that. I want to use Back. Where's the button? Shopping. I need more medium leather, more light scraps. Well, if light leather's 32... Is somebody baiting? Oh my god, it's happening on Classic even. Somebody's baiting with one light leather to try and get people to post a stack of leather under their price. God, is that trickled down to Classic now as well? Oh. Sad. It's sad, but I'm going to take full advantage of it, because... Damn. Okay. I mean, rune leather scraps, for example. 7 copper is their vendor sell price. People are selling them for 10 copper. Like, you actually can't go wrong. Like, I don't think people realise just how many of these materials are about right now. Because of everybody leveling. Oh, I was meant to sell a bunch of stuff, didn't I? And I didn't. Oops. Do they make less than 7 then after the auction house cut? Probably not. But it's still... There is a deposit fee, so for if it doesn't sell, you have a problem. I think my normal price is probably a touch high, to be fair, but if I'm the only one posting something, I'm going to chance it. At least it sets the target high for somebody else. Let's go grab those materials we bought then. I keep looking for the organize bags button and it's not there. Unfortunately, I am having to slightly work for my profit at the moment. As converting rune leather scraps into light leather is a timely thing. And time is money, but considering what's the word I'm looking for here? My float is not very high currently. Because I kind of don't really want to go out and do a bunch of questing if I can get away with it. I know it's quick and easy gold. But I also don't want to gimp myself too hard for when the next phase turns up. I resorted to getting Bagnon just for the sort bags feature. Yeah, it's tempting. We've got more bag space now. Getting there. Now we need the medium leather. That will mean we can actually craft a few more things. Are these toughened leather gloves still profitable? 43 silver profit in them currently, apparently. Not as much as there could have been. I need to craft a pair of these just to wear them myself, actually. They're pretty spicy gloves in the first place. Heavy armor kits I also did quite well off yesterday. I think mostly because there wasn't many people that could actually craft heavy armor kits yet. They need a full 150 in leatherworking, which I imagine a lot of people stopped when they got to 100. If they were just leveling up leatherworking to be able to make their own gear, they probably stopped at or around 100. There was no real need for them to push to 150. But, you know, I like me some crafting, so... Right, let's craft a few more bits and pieces then. Hillman's leather gloves. There's not huge profits in any of this realistically, but it's a quantity thing, right? That's what I think works. National holiday today, servers are getting full, so many crafting orders. Today's probably a busy day. Today's a busy day. It's Spark week as well, so you're most likely to see a lot of people wanting things crafted in retail as well. My approach to crafting with this has been a little bit shotgun. To begin with, it's a little bit craft one of everything, and then just list it at a profitable price. With my suspicion of how the markets are going to trend in the next few days, I don't suspect that this will be too problematic for me. Coarse thread and salt. I'm going to need to go back to the leatherworking vendor, aren't I, for that? I might buy a stack of each of these because I go through quite a lot of them. Brawler gloves. Strength, stamina for leather wearers. Woo! They're big. Spicy meatball. I kind of want to go skinning in the Wailing Caverns, you know. I think skinning in the Wailing Caverns could be, you know, a good couple of gold an hour.
What can I do for you?
What did we need? Salt and coarse thread.
Be careful.
Because this thing, perfect deviate scales. These are gold a piece right now on the auction house because they go into making a deviate scale belt, which is practically BIS for every hunter, I think. Almost BIS belt. It may not be the best in slot, but it's very good. It might only require level 18, but Agi, Stamina, Spirit, you can't get much better optimized really for a hunter. And there's quite a few hunters knocking about, I've noticed. Another piece of gear I need to craft for myself. Sell a few first though, mind. Sell a few first and then use the profits to craft one for ourselves. Let's not be silly here. I remember when Vanilla finished, I had 3k gold in my account and was considered extremely rich. Probably. That feels about right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you got to remember that going into Burning Crusade, well, you got to think that people paying for their mounts was like a big achievement, right? What was it, 40 gold or something for your basic mount? People didn't have too many issues with that. But getting your proper mount, epic riding or something, or whatever it was, that was a thing people had to work for. Whole raid nights where we just farmed mats. Yeah. Yeah, currency is, the mount was cheap, it was the riding that was expensive. Yeah, or the skill, yeah. There's a vast amount of people that basically would grind mobs to be able to afford that. How many is it that go? 3 runed leather scraps that goes into this. Is it five medium leather goes into a single heavy leather? So even just even at these outrageous prices, somebody's jacked up the value of heavy leather. Pretty stacking is another thing, right? For light leather, for example, if you post your stacks of 20, they're going to appeal to people like me, and they're going to appeal to people leveling up their professions. I remember pretty stacking was always fun with like potions and stuff. But if you're willing to, obviously I'm showcasing this from the perspective of, did I sell a heavy armor kit for 30 silver? Please tell me I didn't sell a heavy armor kit for 30 silver. Why is my crafting cost 25 silver? Oh, because it kind of is. Maybe I didn't sell it for that much. Maybe TSM's having a heart attack. No. Oh, I did sell a heavy armor kit for 30 silver. Why the flippin' hell did I post it for 30 silver? Oh well. Why would I have done that? Somebody else must have posted one less than that, so it posted at my minimum. Which is because, why does TSM think 5 pieces of heavy leather is only 24 silver each? Why does it think heavy leathers, they're 24 silver each, not for 5, TSM? Or, well, it's not when you convert up, convert up, convert up. This is why sometimes I don't like how TSM does its calculations. Because it's 24 silver for a single heavy leather if you convert a massive amount of like basic into light, into medium, and then into. But then you've got the time of doing that. Yeah, that's maybe where I need to reconfigure then how TSM determines material value. Default material cost method should be, do I take crafting out of there? Do I take crafting out of there? What the flippin' hell was that? I think I know what does that. That's happened a few times on stream. I think I know what program it is that's doing that, but I wish it wouldn't do it. Do that instead. That should fix a little bit of the issue of that'll fix a little bit of the issue of it using stupid cheap prices for materials because of multi-stage conversions. Yeah, that now is putting my crafting cost at 84 silver a piece, which is substantially closer to the truth. I'm spending way too much time on this, obviously. It should be noted. I'm spending way too much time on this in relative terms to what it's actually generating me in terms of gold. But for me, it's a learning curve and keeping my eyes on what's going on with the market. So in that regard, I don't mind. Actually, we can be doing that whilst we're also scanning the auction house. Two birds, one stone. Let's go shopping. Let's go you. Let's go you. Let's go you. Let's go you. Somebody's baiting flipping light leather again. So I made a lot of gold back in TBC when I started playing WoW. Buy out all the low random stacks and post them pretty stacks higher. It really does work. The overcutting approach definitely works. It really does. Why did that happen? Why did somebody post a whole stack of it at one gold a piece, 1 silver each? I'm not sure why that happened. You could probably do this with sniper. Oh, is there not a sniper? There's not a sniper module within auction. Maybe you need point blank sniper. Does point blank sniper exist in classic? Probably not. I need more medium leather. So maybe if we need more medium leather, we continue to convert up. I was gutted when WoW changed how posting works. This is why, you know, this is why a huge amount of like the A lot of goal makers have switched over to Classic because it's more old school and they know all the tactics, and the tactics work far more in their favour. Retail is slowly but surely making the Goblin game more and more and more difficult. So much so that many players are just not willing to do it. They'll go make Gold in Classic instead because it's more fun. Or should I say it's more abusable? It's kind of the same thing. I don't get why heavy leather is 22 gold, 22 silver a piece. I should just be selling heavy leather, to be honest. If I can get that for it, then, you know. My belief is it's probably not actually selling at this point because there's not many people out there that's going to be buying it, but I guess we'll see. Nobody's taking the bait. Nobody's taking the bait. Nobody's taking... I really wish this wasn't a thing that people do. But, you know, if I can take advantage of it, I'll take advantage of it. You can't, wow, somebody's baiting the baiter now. Jesus. Well, if somebody's baiting the baiter, you do this, don't you? A masturbator, you could say. You could. You could. It's very true. I love how about 7 people had the same thought there. Clearly a whole bunch of people had the same idea. You're all sick in the brain. I have no idea why somebody posted a stack at 23. And again. I have no idea why that happens. I mean, that's less than vendor price. No, it's not. It's 20% above vendor price. That's actually ludicrous. Using TSM default. Yeah, but TSM default will only do stupid stuff if you're the only one posting it. Like, TSM default isn't actually that stupid. It's not great. I would also like to point out, I've said this many times, the default auctioning operation in TSM is terrible. And I really wish TSM would change it to something less terrible. It causes so much confusion for people. At a point where they're brand new to the add-on. If you are brand new to TSM, you have no idea what this thing is doing. Buy this for practically vendor price all day long. Right, let's go grab that out the mailbox. All of this because we wanted to craft like a handful of things. Quite the squirrels. I haven't opened me fancy boxes yet, have I? I haven't opened me fancy boxes. We'll do that in a minute. Let me convert all of this and get this all in place. I expected more bots in Season of Discovery, to be honest. Oh, they will come. They will come. I mean, they technically kind of already have. But they will come. People in Lockmadan having a right old tea party moaning session over multi-boxes? Really? That, once again, doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me in the slightest. There is a universal disliking to multi-boxers in any variation of World of Warcraft. Whether it be justified or not, it exists. Which I don't think is particularly fair. And it, you know, I don't believe it was particularly fair that Blizzard themselves outlawed multi-boxing. People had kind of made up their mind about multi-boxing prior to that anyway, but I'm still not particularly fond of the fact that they got outlawed. Leatrix Plus, it extends the profession window wider. Do I want a wider profession window? Do I need a wider profession window? I don't think I do I? I never had a problem with them myself. They made mats more available and cheaper. I don't mind anybody doing it like the problem is very clear though, isn't it? It's, you know, multi-boxers look like bots. That's where your issue lies, right? Multi-boxers look like bots. And that is very much outlawed. I have no objections about real players doing anything. Like, it's an open market for that exact reason, right? You can quite comfortably do whatever you wish on your own account, if it's, you know, as long as it's within the rules and regs of the game. No objections, none whatsoever. Bots, I have obviously a massive distaste for. They can jog on. If you're actively cheating, you should be treated like a cheater, and you should be banned from the game. No questions. I would have, if I had any form of say over at Blizzard, I would have such a strong policy on bots you wouldn't believe. Simply because bots ruin it for everybody else. Gyazo link's okay? Yeah, sure. Yeah. This is what the expanded professions look like. Oh, it gives it a retail looking book. I mean, I guess that's kind of maybe useful. I'm going to be honest, I don't use the default one all that often anyway. So a smaller variation of the variation of it actually works in my favor. Yeah, it's weird how you could just spend your day converting leather up to both medium and heavy and probably make more than even just flipping making things. But stacks at 33 apiece. You can see actually that, hang on, was that Friday, December the 1st, my average unit price on light leather was 18 copper a piece. 18 copper a piece is less than the vendor value of when you convert it up. Rune leather scraps, vendor for 7, 7, 14, 21. You need 3 pieces to make a light leather. 7, 14, 21. I was buying light leather for less than its vendor value of 21 copper. Madness. Right, we seem to have stopped processing, so let's go get that leather. I leveled a lot with multi-boxing back in BFA. It was fun, especially when I mixed in some classes. Specifically cool was Warrior Monk. The Warrior charged in, the Monk rolled in. Monk was always standing behind the mob, the Warrior in front of it. That's quite cool. Yeah, I enjoyed multi-boxing. I never had really much of an issue with multi-boxing. I get kind of why Blizzard canned it. Because they just did, there was no denying, they just looked too much, you look too much like a bot. This is the problem. And I would go as far as to say multi-boxers didn't make it any better for themselves by the fact that, you know, one of the most common uses for multi-boxing was basically simulating a 2x4 farm yourself. Very carefully positioning 8 boomkins to take advantage of a hyperspawn. And then just pressing one button for like 10 hours a day, of which that one button you absolutely know categorically was automized. So like it's, you know, multi-boxers didn't make it any better for themselves because they pushed it too far. They, you know, they went near the fire and then they were surprised when they got burnt. This was the issue. So in a way, the actions of a few nuked multi-boxing for everybody else, but what are you gonna do? Don't forget the 10 DK PvP teams or the 10 Shamans chain lightning in PvP also. I get that multi-boxing in PvP was not great. But I would also point out is if you kill the head of the Hydra, it all fell apart very quickly. You know, some people considered multi-boxing in PvP to be like God mode, but there was still only one person controlling it at the end of the day. Like I said, you take the head off the Hydra, and the whole thing falls apart. The second you would kill one of the team, if everybody just spam killed one of the characters, then it was GG. There was one dude that had 24 accounts running and streaming it, doing 2x4 farms in different areas. I know exactly who you mean, yeah. Yeah, it was far too close to the line when it came to, like, you know, if you got to call a duck, you know, if it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. If you are standing around, not moving, mass spamming the same ability on multiple accounts, and you're doing it for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of every single day, it is no surprise when somebody calls you a bot. It's kind of to be expected. If it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, probably a multi-boxing boomkin. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's how it rolls. Shit got to be boring as hell too. It wasn't boring as hell because you know they automated it. You know categorically they set it going and then they went. They probably went to work for 8 hours and then they came back. You know for a fact that 9 times out of 10 it was being botted. Auto hotkey is a thing, you know. Most keyboard, Razer, Logitech, most keyboard manufacturers out there nowadays will have software that at the press you can make a macro on it at the press of one button, right? You put Moonfire on button 1 on all of your characters. You angle them where they needed to go, and then you make a macro that just continuously presses the 1 button. It was no surprise that it got busted. I played 24 and pressed every button. Well, you didn't need to press every button. This was the thing. Like, back when things like software like IS Boxer existed, you could play it like one. You know, before they implemented the change where you have to be using, you're not allowed to use any input broadcasting software. That was the thing, wasn't it? Arnota was doing it with 8 characters farming, and you could see it was happening in real time. He was there, but damn, if it wasn't for chat, I'm surprised he didn't actually die of boredom. Probably. Probably. My favourite thing for multi-boxing was to put a team of 5 together and try and run dungeons. That was my passion with multi-boxing. That was good fun. Trying to synergize them all to work, you know, neatly together. It was quite fun. Right, we seem to have run out of surprisingly easy cheap materials, so let's just buy what it is we need now. Finish crafting up what we need to craft up. What do we still need? Let's buy one last stack of this. Rune leather scraps, light leather. We need 22. Wow, somebody was literally listening. And hoovered up the entire auction house. Just as I said that. God damn. Goddamn son of a bitch. Patience is a virtue. But I'm not patient. Right. Okay, I'm going to do it this way then. Paying 15 for these makes it 45 anyway. Plus I've got to do the hard work. Oh, it'll do. Okay, who was it here? Who dare be listening? Who dare be listening? Which one of you was dared to listen to what I had to say? Right, let's convert that into light leather. What do we need? 22. Have you thought about another profession instead of skinning? Yeah, I'll probably can skinning at some point. I haven't really decided. Tempted by alchemy, although it doesn't particularly make sense with leatherworking. There's not really much synergy with leatherworking in terms of another profession that just uses like the same materials or something, unfortunately. Picking up tailoring or blacksmithing doesn't make much sense particularly because I can't utilize any of it. It would purely be a gold making thing. I don't really know. I genuinely don't know. It'll probably end up being alchemy, but I don't know. Or I could just leave it with skinning. There's also the possibility that I just leave it with skinning and just focus on leatherworking. That could equally be a thing. The logical thing would be to take engineering because, of course, then it's self-utility. But if that's the case, I might as well just leave skinning, honestly. Oh, are you kidding me? Now it says I need more rune leather scraps. Are you mad? I suppose I probably do, don't I, at this point? Hello? going on here? Great day for crafting orders. You probably haven't got that much competition on crafting orders either, I would imagine. Season of Discovery's done an absolute number, I think, on retail. Obviously, it's hard. You know, I've got sort of some serious bias on this, obviously, but the amount of people I suspect that have basically put retail down have gone to play Season of Discovery, leaving the market, I would imagine, wide open. Everybody is streaming silly Season of Discovery. Streamers themselves obviously aren't really a fair overview of exactly what's going on. But I do kind of think if you were to open up your Battle.net or something, you'll probably find that a huge amount of people are playing Season of Discovery right now. Did you ever figure out how we can craft the epic gear 160 skill item level stuff? I didn't know. I didn't actually look into it in all that great detail. But yeah, so the TLDRs I didn't know. How many of these do we need? 35, 20, 32. Let's buy that one as well. There we go. That'll do. Right, now we should clear our list. Let's clear our crafting list, then we can open these mythical boxes and see what's on those. Oh, why did I put 23 light leather on this list? Oops. Oh well. Jesus, how long do these take to craft? Whoever decided that a 20-second craft timer on a piece of gear was a smart move? Oh, I'll grab a drink then. Lord have mercy. Are we finished crafting yet? I've got to take this hat off. This means I'm going to have horrendous hat hair, but it's actually getting warm in here. It's definitely something to it, but there's a lot of people coming back to the game, it feels. I do think 10.2 did an above-average job of bringing people back to the game. The lore aspect of the Emerald Dream, I think, would have appealed to lots of people who would have at least wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I do worry, though, that Blizzard have burnt an opportunity with this. So many people have this, like, really vivid, broad understanding of what the Emerald Dream was going to be. And would almost have expected an entire expansion to be made out of it. But then they've done what I consider a relatively lackluster patch towards the end of an expansion. Seems like a really poor use of a very strong piece of lore, I think. I mean, they could still build on it for sure, but I don't know how. I mean, they clearly needed to pull something out the bag to bring people back in, but or maybe they had bigger plans for it, who knows. We have Pikachu nightlights at work. They're 25 centimeters long, and it's laying down on its stomach, so I'm tempted to buy one and glue a QI charger on the inside so I can put my phone on its back and start charging. I have absolutely no idea what I've just read. But Pikachu nightlight sounds cool. On an RP server but don't RP, just placed a crafting order and thought, being in keeping with the realm, I'd put a nice RP note with the order. The crafter didn't reply in an RP way. They said nothing at all, and I'm sad about it. If you're... Yeah, RP doesn't exist on retail. I'll fight anybody that claims RP exists on retail. Nope. Nope. Not a chance. Outside of Moonguard. Is Moonguard still the meme zone for RP? It probably is, right? Argent Dawn is busy with RP too. But is it though? Isn't that where Student plays? Doesn't Student play on Argent Dawn? I can't imagine anybody's actually RPing over there. They have RP on retail, it's called The Shop. You can roleplay spending all your money. Student 2-time champion, very successful RP player. Clearly. Clearly. World first RPer. Can't see it myself, but I trust you. Right, that's everything back on the auction house. Not that I suspect that this number is in any way, shape or form close to the truth, because I've got a few things in here at 100 gold, so that's a big fat stinky lie. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 of that gold. Yeah, there's probably actually 20 gold worth of stuff listed here, not 620 gold. But let's see what works with that. I want to open these mithril lock boxes. They're not called mithril lock boxes, are they? They're something else. Oh, I need to convert all this ruined leather into something better and sell it.
How are you?
Where did I put them? Here. Let's clear you out. So this was after a little bit of fishing yesterday. So let's see what we get in these, see if there's anything of like real value. Right. A silver, 2 thick leather, and a bolt and mage weave. Not too much in there. Maybe 30 silver from that one. 3 thick leather, 2 bolts of mage weave, a bolt of rune cloth. Flip it now. We're not going to need that for a while. And a superior healing potion. Restores 7 to 900 health, but actually is requiring level 35. It'll be Lolosaurus if we sell that, by the way, considering it can't be used. 2 more bolts of rune cloth. Greater mana potion. Another one requires level 31. Probably won't be using that. Not had a single green out of these yet, actually. Some more thick leather. Thick leather's not worth much of anything. Bolts and mage weave require tailoring 175 to make them. This is all kind of preparation for next tier. Thick leather again. 2 pieces of rugged leather. Another bolt of rune cloth. Another superior healing potion. Ooh! Blue glittering axe. Ah, damn, that's annoying. That's annoying. Requires level 39 to use the item, and it requires blacksmithing 220. Okay, well that's not going anywhere yet. That's not going anywhere yet. An 8 agility one-handed axe. It's not even particularly a great item, is it? Requires level 39 though. I wonder if that'll appeal to some people. Probably not. By the looks of things, though, I'm the world first person to have this. Because there's no data on it. Bolt of rune cloths again. Bolt of mage weave. And another copper. Another rugged leather. 2 more bolts of rune cloth. And some silver. And the last one. Is this the last one? This is the last one. 3 more bolts of mage weave, a bolt of rune cloth, and some silver. Okay. Lots of materials to sell to which don't strictly have any value. Because technically none of that was actually needed in any way, shape or form. I don't know if there's anything in the game right now that needs any of this. Let's look at what happens when we do. What do we get? Okay, well, let's put those on the auction house for starters. Vendor sell 10 silver. There's 1 on for 30 and then 1 on for 70. Well, we'll squeeze ours in there since the level 18 strength stamina. It's got to be a. It's got to be somebody that wants those, right? It's got to be somebody that wants those. What did we pick up then? Big Dick Superior Healing Potions. Let's go 2 stacks of 1. If we sell these, it'll be funny. There was also the Greater Mana Potion. See what we do with that. What we got here? Rumsey's Black Label. 20 silver a piece. Greater Sagefish requires level 30. Probably not going to see much success with those, are we? Probably not. Raw Spotted Yellowtail also requires level 35. Yeah, no value in that either. Open the vault. Already had 3 set piece. Vault had the one I was missing. GG. Nice. That's a win. These are basically put them in the bin right now. Raw Rock Scale Cod. Requires level 25. What's the cooked version of this? Maybe we can't cook it yet because it requires more than what we can actually make. What about these trade goods then? I cannot imagine anybody actually needs runes of bolts of rune cloth right now. I cannot possibly imagine anybody needs them. The vendor for 20 silver a piece. Minimum buyout 64. And I know categorically nobody needs them. I'm wondering if I just stash them. The other people selling these are clearly other fishers. Let's chance it. Leather, 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 thick leather. I'm tempted to bank all of this thick leather. I'm also incredibly tempted to buy it all out, because there is no doubt in my mind, by the time that these materials actually become useful, inflation in the game will have gone up so much. Because 3 silver a piece is the vendor price of these right now. It's not needed for anything yet, but when the need is there, like, what do I lose? What could you possibly lose? Same with these bolts and mage weave. 12 silver vendor sell price on the auction house right now for practically pennies. Rugged leather, same situation again. Blue glittering axe. World first. World first blue glittering axe. If I get 20 gold for it, somebody can have it. And some firefin snappers. These probably do actually sell right now, don't they? Okay. Stuff selling. We're good. We're good. Now to keep ourselves busy. I need a few more of the runes, you know. I genuinely need a few more of the runes. Or the alternative is I go try and farm up some perfect deviate scale. Because there's no denying I could probably do with, at the very least, making one of these. If not having some spare materials to sell some of them. I think these are going to be very good sellers. But good price on the perfect deviate scale is going to be critical. And I think the only way to get perfect deviate scale is in Wailing Caverns, I believe. Is there any gear that I can use from Wailing Caverns? Yes, the Deep Fathom Ring. Stamina, Intellect, Spirit Ring. Oh god. Oh god. Can you imagine if a hunter tries to claim that over a mage or a warlock or something? I mean, that's the definition of hunter loot, isn't it? When the hunter's like, yeah, I need on a Stamina Spirit Ring. Beggars can't be choosers when it comes to rings, though. All loot is hunter loot. Oh, exactly. I need the foot pads of the Fang, 4 agi, 4 stamina. That's actually straight up logic right there. That's mad level logic. I need legs of the Fang, foot pads of the Fang. Yeah, there's definite reason for me to go over to Wailing Caverns. Does anybody want to do a Wailing Caverns run? What's going on in the guild right now? Where's people in the guild? Nobody's over in the Barrens, so I imagine nobody's over there doing it right now. Oh, we got another level 25 in the guild. Ridiculous has hit 25. Can't deny some hunters could really use some intellect. Badumch. Oh, are you lot already going to do Dead Mines? I'll join for a Dead Mines run. If people are going Dead Mines, I could do with some stuff from Dead Mines too. 2 birds. The problem might be is unless you've got quite a solid tank, I imagine a 25 hunter is going to cause problems. Let me... Because I also do not have misdirect. Oh, ridiculous paladin. Oh, okay. Well, there's our tank. Surely, right? Please don't tell me you're playing Ret or anything silly. In fact, I would imagine a Ret with Divine Storm is probably a reasonable tank anyway. Did a Shadowlands Mythic Transmog run last night and had a one-hand sword dropped, which of course I needed. Gildy asks, can hunters really equip that? Yeah. There's all loot is hunter loot. It's a fact. I'm Ret, but tanked the last 2 runs in Ret. I was going to say, like, I would imagine Ret's probably perfectly fine, to be honest. What's the actual level banding for Dead Mines? I can't even remember. I don't know. Let me head over there. Have I got plenty of arrows? I don't want to do default hunter things and turn up with no arrows. Let me go put some stuff in the bank real quick. I should probably put my fishing pole, have my fishing pole on either. 18 to 23. Okay, we're good then.
Good day to you.
My bank is already muchos full of silly things. Let's put some bolts in there, some thick leather in there, some more bolts of mage weave. What else is in my bags that doesn't need to be in my bags? Arguably everything. Random leather's fine to be there. That'll do.
Have a good one.
That'll do. Right, I think I'm prepped. Shall I buy some more arrows just in case? Shouldn't go do a dungeon run when you're short on arrows, should you really? Let's be sensible here. Does the Arsenal shop sell me some arrows? It probably does. Please tell me it does.
Something specific?
No, you sell weapons. Oh, razor arrows, there we go. There we go. Like a good hunter, I'm going to turn up with a full bag of arrows. Pet food, plenty of fish, some Scooby snacks. Absolutely fine. Absolutely golden. We could do with a healer though, I guess. Unless Pash's is healing. Which is very weird to say as a mage. Is the mage healing? Can't quite get my head around this meta right now. Anybody in chat, by the way, if you are 20 plus, and for starters, if you're not in the guild, what you're doing, or even if you're not in the guild, if you're 20 plus and want to come do a Dead Mines run, we're on it. Maybe I could do some quests in some low-level questing. I wonder how much the low-level quests still give you gold-wise. Because obviously, I'm never going to need... the problem is you probably don't get any experience from low-level quests, and so you don't get any extra bonus gold, I would guess. Is my assumption. I don't have any other quests for Dead Mines either. I know there's like... There's not an attunement so much, but I know there's some stuff that could and should be done. I'm a terrible hunter, by the way. I do not have my 10% buff. The one buff I can actually offer a group is the rune I don't have, or is a rune I don't have. So it's low silvers from starting zones until Red Ridge. You'll want to do the quest chain for the Bis chest from DM. Okay. Yeah, my int stamina chest at the moment is probably not great. My cloth as well, may I add. This is where I'm going to put Zygor to the test then real quick. Does the dungeon guide for Dead Mines walk you through the Dead Mines dungeon? Is there... I bet there's not a... Westfall? Why is there an extra... Is there just a full guide for Westfall? Why is there a full Zygor guide just for Westfall? Don't know. Well, maybe at some point I'll do it. It was a cloak. There's a cloak in there, is there? Yeah, Cape of the Brotherhood. 6 RG, 3 stam, requires level 20, drops off Van Cleef. Yeah, that's definitely on my to-do list. Uh, 60upgrades.com, Season of Discovery set. A pre-raid hunter. Yeah, a lot of those look familiar. Yeah, it's weird we don't have like a good bow. I guess we're not some classes are going to have good options in some slots and not in others. Quite a lot of the time, I suspect. Maybe if we've maybe after this dungeon run, I'll do some questing out here. The Raptor bow is from a Wetlands quest. Is that what it is? There's part of me that despises standing around not doing anything. I should be doing something, shouldn't I? I should probably be helping recruit. Boys and girls, any classic Andes that want to come do a Dead Mines run. We need a professional tank or healer. We need exactly everything. This is where you actually need to scout the other groups, and the other groups you just pilfer from them. Everybody's looking for a healer. Everybody is healers problematic at the moment. Where's me priests at? Where's me druids at? Where's me mages nowadays? If only you were playing as Horde. Oh, and nobody playing as Horde. Madness playing as Horde. Feed Paddington. Oh yeah, he could do the Scooby snack, couldn't he? Keep him chilling. Keep him happy. Is he level 25 yet? He is. He's level 25. He's a good boy. Or join you at the end of the dungeon. That's true. That is true. Right, if we can get a healer, we're absolutely golden. Nothing to kill. I'm a hunter with an itchy trigger finger. Probably make a paladin at some point. Yeah, I'm thinking whilst I don't particularly want to make a class that's too heavily focused on healing or tanking, because I want to play my hunter, but I also know that it makes significantly more sense if I'm playing a class that can tank, because then it makes it much easier to put groups together if you are doing one of the major roles yourself. I've got a mage. Considering mages end up with pretty sizable healing capabilities. I can't get on this. I used to know how to do this. You used to be able to hop on this. I was almost there. There we go. Hey, there we go. I knew it was possible to get on top of the fountain. This is just a stupid thing you do to waste time when you're trying to find a group. Always play healers, can tank out to after a fashion, but DPS specs do not interest me in the slightest. I'd argue I have the exact opposite opinion. I get tanking. Tanking's quite cool because you get to set the pace through the dungeon and whatever. Healing, on the other hand, is something that is just not me. It's just not. It never has been. can also slap from up here as well, which is quite cool. Shaman Healing's my fave. Smite Priest number 2. But Tanking or Hunter is actually my fave. Yeah, I've always lent very heavily on very heavy on DPS. Aha! Ooh, a 20 priest. Nice. Right. We should be good. Let's roll. Now, the real question is, can I remember even how the hell you get in here? Can I remember the way in? I guess I guess I should probably already turn Growl off, even though we're not in there yet. In fact, until we get in there, I'm going to keep Growl on, in case we get swamped by mobs on the way in. I remember just how many times these random ass level 15 mobs, even on the way to the dungeon, used to kill me. I'm kind of surprised I remember the way in, to be honest. Saying that, I'm not sure I actually do. I think it's this way. It was a dungeon in itself, just getting to the entrance. Oh, I know. It's wild. This is where if I hop, my pet's not going to hop, is he? Yeah, I have no clue where my pet's gone. Oops. Quick, in the dungeon. Quick, get in. Get in. Can't pull ads if you're already in the dungeon. Right, Growl is off. Growl is off. Right, let's hope this is smooth as butter. At level 25 we should be. With a couple of high levels in here, this should be alright. Smooth! Absolutely wonderful. Top job. Yeah, share quests. I just used my kill shot keybind. Yeah, wrong game. Maybe next time. Hang on, Scooby snack for you. Where's me pet gone? Oh my god, my pet's gone mad. Nice. Yeah, I'm lazy. I didn't pick up quests. I was following the bear thinking it was a druid tank. Hey. Paddington's got our back. He'll get us if needed. I will try and keep him under control though, I swear. Right. Going well so far. Apart from the fact I'm not top of the apart from the fact I'm not top of the DPS. That's my only critique so far. I should be now. If I don't end up top of the DPS now, something's gone wrong. Get wrecked, boss. You may notice my DPS meter is set to to display one line only. That's because realistically you should only need one line to see your own DPS if everything goes to plan. I have a strict policy on ninja looting, by the way. I just want to let people know. Strict policy on ninja looting. If I do it, it's acceptable. If other people do it, it's a bannable offense. Strict policy. All loot is hunter loot. Exactly. It's not ninja loot when it's my loot anyway. Loot reserved. Which loot? Yes. No, I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm in the exact opposite direction. I care about loot so little. If somebody else wants it, they can have it. There's a chest around here sometimes. No, there's not. There's just a dude. Oh my god. Somebody's pulling the world. Flipping hell, I can't get used to the, I still can't get used to the range. I know I'm already level 25 and that's no excuse, but I genuinely can't get used to the range. Oh, is it bad that's an upgrade for me? Oh god, I feel bad. That's an upgrade for me. Sorry, boys and girls. It's a legitimate upgrade for me. Only downside to Divine Storm is it's ridiculously mana intensive. Is that what it is? I see all these paladins running around doing Divine Storm, and it's got me very tempted to play a paladin. There's a chance. There's a chance. Dare I say this? But there's a chance, considering the phasing of Season of Discovery. If they don't update the phases too frequently, there's good potential for playing a couple. Now, I'm more inclined to try and play a class I haven't played so much, something like a warlock or something, but paladins do look quite fun. Right, where's the big dude? Hang on, let me give Paddington a Scooby snack so he works properly. How are we doing, Pagby? Welcome in. Good morning to you. He's immune to my serpent sting. That's no fun. How the hell am I meant to do top DPS if he's immune to one of my core abilities? And he's feared my pet. I guess that's how we do it. Sneed isn't going to be immune though. Mwah, ah. Strength, intellect. Currently playing a shaman, but I have a feeling I want to try all of my favourite classes. Classic's a good place to do it. I genuinely think it's a good place to do it. Oh god, this is going to pop off. Ooh. Ooh. That's part of my set, boys and girls. Just saying. Not to mention, it is actually legitimately, once again, an upgrade for me. Sorry. I swear I'm not deliberately trying to ninja all the loot. I'm just very undergeared. That's how it goes. This joke ends up needing on everything. I just don't have any gear. If it's legitimately an upgrade, it's not a ninja loot, it's fine. It means the next run and the run after, I'll already be geared and it'll be GG. I have oomed myself though. Hunter's loaded muzzle. It's green, but it doesn't offer anything. No mana drinks on bars. I do over here. Not potions though. Did I win those boots? Stick them on. Right, spinny dude next then. I don't have basic auto shot keybind though. That's really tragic. That's the kind of thing that would get you fired from a guild. going to try really hard to not pull aggro, but I'm also going to find it very hard because explosive shot is shredding. Can we get a dot or a nipple or something on the tank so I know who to run to when I pull aggro? Just saying. Moss Agate. Don't need any of that rubbish. Let's put that on. Oh. There we go. Now I know who to run to when I pull aggro. Right, this bit gets sketchy. This is ninja pool territory. I'm going to absolutely try my best not to go too redonkulous here. But every 6 seconds I'm going to pop off. This is smooth so far, boys and girls, though. We're doing good. I mean, this is pretty solid. Good efforts, I must say. Even if I've oomed myself. Right. Nice work. Nice work. That's always a bit sketch, that is. Oh, we're off. We're off. We go, go, go. Where's the big dude? Does the big dude not turn up yet? Oh no, hang on, he's there. That's why. Hunter loot also on this boss? Probably. I don't know. I don't know what comes from any boss. Look, I pretty much live by the law of if Zygor says it's a gear upgrade, it's an upgrade. I think it's actually the last boss I need something from. I've got Atlas loot, but I don't... Oh, this is kind of a hunter. That is kind of a hunter ring, though. Not lying. That is kind of a hunter ring. If somebody needs it more than me, I'll pass. Right, you are so dead. So dead. Smelting pants. Nobody needs smelting pants. An assorted box. Oh god, it's about to go off. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to press 4. I had to press explosive shot on that one. Facebook was a mistake. Facebook's always a mistake. Facebook is the plague. Congrats on Ding. Start looking at random boomer memes sometimes, then snap out of it. I must admit my guilty pleasure is TikTok nowadays. More so than I care to admit, if I'm honest. Make it go boom. Make it go boom. Oh shit, where did you come from? Nice. If I didn't have this stupid fever, I could do stuff like making vials or do dungeons. I'm the same when I have... I'm lucky that I don't feel as if I get ill very often. But when I've got a hangover, I literally cannot play video games. It's one of the main things that stops me drinking half the time. I'm like, if I have a hangover tomorrow, I can't play video games. And I want to play video games tomorrow. So... sometimes it can't be helped. Okay. Solid success so far. No funny business. This is always annoying because you've got lots of casters. Bear, get back in there. Bear, do bear things. I'm tempted to put him on aggressive, but I know that won't end up well. If I put my bear on aggressive, somebody will get mad at me. Could just keep drinking and postpone the hangover. Dare I say, it does work. $2,500 less insight, so I can make a buttload of vials. Yeah, I worry I've not used my illustrious insight of my artisan's metal anywhere near as effectively this patch. I really should have just dumped it all into something, because I kind of half worry it might have been the last opportunity to really turn good profit from it. Oh, drink it. I'll take a drink. See if this healer's guildless. See if the healer wants to join the guild.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to
Improvise.
Oh, now you're making me angry.
Poor Mr. Smite's getting angry. Dead. Down he goes. Clearly kill ads first, right? Oh, that's got to be good for somebody. That's got to be very good for somebody. Scouting boots in spirit. That's a nice set of healer boots. Oof, I missed the comp stomp. Wasn't it broken though? Somebody said, I can't remember who it was. I saw somebody tweeting out that comp stomp was busted. That it didn't turn up or something. It was on the calendar, but never actually happened, I think. Couldn't tell you why. Oh, they moved it to the 12th? Oh, okay. Oh, well, there we go. I knew there was something a bit funky with it. Maybe they just didn't want it to clash with the launch of this, maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, sick. Sick means bad. Only to boomers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, get ready with a divine storm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nicely cleaned up, boys and girls. Nicely cleaned up. That nearly went horribly wrong. Okay. Scooby snack. Oh, okay. We're going in. Sorry, I know I'm arguably at this point probably not paying anywhere near as much attention to the stream. I apologise. I'm trying to keep my eyes on two things. This is partly why I don't always do a lot of dungeons and stuff on stream, because it gets a touch difficult to split my attention. Smooth run so far, though. Nice and smooth run so far. Nice. Moving on in the world. Plenty of loot in here as well. I think we've seen a lot of spirit intellect gear in here today, so healer should be happy. Dead. Nice. On the boss, concentrate on the boss. The ad respawns on death. Got it. Roger that. Should probably get my better doing something. I've not macroed all of my abilities. I'm so not used to playing the hunter style, sorry, the classic style. I really should have macroed in pet attack to a bunch of stuff. Down she blows. Nice. Clean up job. Oh, big stuff. Big stuff. Stamina, intellect, spirit. That's a healer staff if ever I've seen it. That's a healer staff. Wow, Pashas with a roll of 6. It was an upgrade, but I couldn't hunt or loot that one. Couldn't hunt or loot that one. That would just be mean. I was going to ask you about hunter macros. Yeah, you want to macro pet attack into like basically everything, unless you want like super fine control over where your pet goes and what your pet does. But oh shit, my explosive shot did bits, sorry.
Fools! Our cause is righteous. The Brotherhood.
I'm not entirely sure zerging the boss what was the plan there, but it definitely worked, so. Cape of the Brotherhood. Oh! Oh! Juicy, juicy. Unsent letter. What the hell is this? Quest? Deliver the quest to some dude somewhere. 60 silver. Don't mind if I do. Do not mind if I do. We doing cookie? We must be doing cookie, right? Right, I actually have no idea what my pet's about to do, so apologies in advance for that. Yeah, I legit have no idea where my pet's gone. Dismiss. Out of range. Okay, I've ballsed it here. My pet's gone and done a madness. Expect incoming chaos very soon. Let my pet die. Let my pet die. Let my pet die. Let me repeat. Let my pet die. Oh, shit. Everything's coming anyway. Sorry. Sorry. I did not realise my pet was going to path and pull everything when I dropped down. Hunter do hunter things, clearly. When in doubt, dismiss pet. Yeah, I didn't even think about it particularly until I literally jumped off, and then I was like, oh, hang on, this isn't retail, is it? This isn't retail. He's going to run his ass all the way around. Hunter 101. I know. I'm sorry. Right. Well, it's all XP, right? It's all experience. That was smooth, though. That was smooth. I'm up for another if people want to do another. Which way is it? It's this way somewhere, isn't it? Have a Scooby snack, be happy. We should go Wailing Cavern, see what the skinning's like. That's, Wailing Cavern's not a bad call. I need huge amounts of gear in there. I need to do a few runs in there. I don't mind. People seem to be more than, I'm good to go again. Need to empty bags, get some melon juice. Alright, well, we'll take 5 to restock. We've lost a DPS as it is. Oh, no, wait, hang on, he was tanking. Oh. I thought, oh, okay. My bad, I thought you were tanking. Shows how much attention I was paying, doesn't it, really? Unironically, picked up a couple of upgrades, though. It's not going to have pushed us to ridiculous levels. They're not any of our bis, but not too bad either way. I didn't go through too many arrows, though. The annoyance here is going to be, though, that I can only do... I can probably only do a handful of dungeons with a single quiver full of arrows. So I might need to stock up on a touch more if we are going to do anything too serious. If only there was a way to get a bigger quiver. I mean, there is technically. There is technically. What's the one I can make right now? Heavy quiver? I can't use this yet. Requires level 30. Oh. Oh, I genuinely thought I could make a bigger one. Maybe I can't. Maybe there's probably a 12 slot one, isn't there? There's got to be a 12 slot one. Also out of coffee. That's the most tragic. Can't be out of coffee. Out of coffee is not good. $60 silver from that one. I didn't pick up any union cards. Bring Foreman Thistlenecks Explorers League badge to somebody. Okay. Ridiculous is on his... He's on the travel. He's on the travel. Actually, looking at my bags, I've got 4 slots free. That's not exactly favourable, is it? Is there a vendor nearby somewhere? There's got to be a vendor around here somewhere. There's lots of people lurking over here. Is that because they're waiting for a kill? Vendor upstairs in the inn. Hey, cheeky. Freewheeling merchant. Cheeky, cheeky. 4 stamina boots. Literally on the auction house for the exact same price that they they sell for here. Rage potion for alchemy.
Be careful.
How do we get back downstairs? Right, I want to get back on my fountain. Get me back on my fountain. Ah, I can't do it now. I need to do the double hop. There we go. Ta-da! Magic. Right, give me 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to go grab a drink real quickly, take a quick bathroom break, and then hopefully we'll be able to bang through another dungeon real quick, and hopefully I'll get me some loots. Back in 2. Alrighty, okay. We're back. How's everything looking? We need another player. We need another player. We need preferably a tank, don't we? We have a 22 warrior in the guild. Oh, actually, it's the 6th today, isn't it? I haven't done my advent calendar. Oops, now I'm breaking the place. We haven't opened the advent calendar. Where's number 6 on here? Is it? Oh, half of the doors don't have numbers on. I bought me a faulty advent calendar, you know. Bought me a faulty one. Let's see if you guys can figure out where number 6 is. Right. Where was it? I don't remember where it was. Right. Let's... Yeah, you should be able to see it. We better get something good out of here. Kahani's on it like a rocket. He's on it. Lower right corner. You are spot on, good sir. You are spot on. What is it? Is it going to be good? What do we reckon it's going to be? It is. It's a small one. It's a small one. So you've got the choice of 4. Mars, Snickers, Twix, or Bounty is the 4. I can tell you it's one we haven't had before, so that should limit a couple of them. It's one we haven't had before. It is a Twix. Spot on, fellas. Spot on. A small Twix. Ta-da! Magic. I haven't had a Twix in years. You don't get... Does Finland sell Twixes? Where's my Finnish friends at? Does Finland sell Twixes? I don't think it does. Oh no, I've had a white chocolate Twix in Finland. Maybe Finland does sell Twixes. I'm being naughty, picking at the cheeses and the pigs in blankets. This early? You do know it's only the 6th of December, right? You're gonna have to go shopping again before Christmas. It is only the 6th of December. I mean, it's good for... I can't get pigs in blankets, you know. That also makes me sad. No pigs in blankets for me. Finland doesn't do the right sausages. So, I mean, obviously they have bacon, because a country without bacon's not a real country, but... The wife went to Christmas food shopping early, clearly. That's organisation. I've barely bought Christmas presents yet, never mind food for Christmas. And we're hosting Christmas this year. I've got all of my wife's family coming over. That's going to be interesting and hopefully not painful at all. Oh, you got the Dream Warden contract. GG. I'm not sure they're going to sell for too much now, but from a collector's standpoint, that's one of the more annoying ones to get. Still working on prezzies. She wanted food. I need to figure out what to get Mrs. Manthieus for Christmas. I must admit, I don't actually have that many options or ideas. Already started my yearly mince pie experimentation. Got to try all of the varieties of mince pie in the interest of science. Clearly in fact, no, I have actually started doing some Christmas shopping. I bought my dogs some Christmas toys from the local pet shop. That's about as far as I've done with that's about as far as I've got with Christmas so far. Does Mrs. Manthieus game? Not really. Not really. She plays flipping Heyday on her phone. That's about it. And even that, I think she plays it wrong. She won't loot the chickens unless she's got feed to feed the chickens again. Not even picked up the Edwin Van Cleef quest. I don't have any of the quests properly for this place. I need to just do a sweep of all of the quests in the zone. Even if it's just for some easy, quick starting gold. Loot the chickens. Well, in Heyday, you build a farm. It's like Farmville. But in Heyday, you build a farm and your chickens grow eggs. Obviously. Is that obvious? I don't know. Probably. Your chickens grow eggs and you're meant to harvest the eggs and then you fulfill food orders. But she won't take the eggs from the chickens unless she has food to replenish the chickens, because she doesn't like the chickens sitting there hungry, because they sit there like this with their mouths open, like waiting for chicken feed. So, and I'm like, that is ridiculous. Fill your orders. But yeah. So she plays it wrong. So no, she doesn't play games. Is the overall to that, really? Gift cards for your favourite places to eat. Win-win. That's clever. That's clever. It's a good theory, that. I get it. I refuse to evolve my Pokemon if they get less cute. My ex hates that so much. That would infuriate me. Yeah, Pokemon Go was all about min-maxing and leveling. There was no cute factor to be had. Absolutely not. Oh, a druid. We can have 2 bears in the party. Is this actually Zan? It's not actually Zan, is it? No. Right, I think we're ready. Dolphy's en route. Dolphy went and did some exploratory. But it gets so much stronger. Exactly. Pokemon get stronger. That's why you evolve them. That's literally the reason. That's literally the reason. Should we unlock some more names in the DPS meters? Not that we need more names than this. This is the only name we need, but oh, how do you get up there? Someone's done a madness and got on the door frame. That's parkour. Is mana or AP better for me? Probably attack power, I would suspect. But a hunter with no mana does still 50%. A hunter with no mana still does 50% damage because of our pet. So yeah, probably attack power. Is it called attack power in Classic? Oh, melee attack power. Oh, I don't hit anything with melee, but either way, it's fine. It's all good. Right, let's see if I can remember how the hell we get here again. I think it's this way. Pretty sure it's this way. Follow the trail of corpses, and we're golden. It's like the old saying from MOBAs, skin equals skill. Yeah. That's why default skin in Fortnite is Biss. Default Andy. Pet's gonna do a madness again. It's fine. There's nothing there. Pet can do a madness. Look at him go! Go, Paddington, go. Do. You look good, you do good. Exactly. That kind of stands true in real life and all, doesn't it, really? Who didn't reset the dungeon? Who didn't reset the dungeon, Pashas? Who didn't reset their dungeon? Are we good? Are we reset? I didn't see it say reset. We're reset. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Right. Scooby Snack. Go. One job. Fucking one job. Dear Lord. Right. Oi, pet. Be happy. Be happy. Do more damage. There we go. It's already going funky. There we go. Everything's dead. Divine Storm is actually a touch mental. I'll give it to you. Divine Storm is a touch mental. Where are we going? Can't see. Who put a pillar in my way? I don't trust people who don't mog in retail. Enough said. I think I've mogged my character all of once ever. It's quite ironic for somebody that takes so much time out of his day to collect shit. I sense the irony. Dead. Boom! Headshot. I mog like every 3 days. New mog for if the day ends in Y. I have a similar saying, but it goes something like mog Y. I should maybe get my pet doing something, shouldn't I? Spend so much gold on it. Well, as long as you make plenty of gold, spending it on transmog is not a problem. I mean, that is kind of by design, right? The I do kind of wish Blizzard sort of that they this is probably a hot take and all, but like I do kind of wish that Blizzard went with a slightly more in-game gold sinky approach with transmog. I mean, they already do occasionally, you know. They'll drop a flipping 50,000 gold dragon riding mog, like, for out of nowhere, right? Which is clearly not exactly what people want all the time. But I think they should just make some mog really expensive, you know. Rarity is a great thing to have for certain appearances, but if you just want to ball out, you want to, you know, slap a big dick on the table. I mean, that's kind of what the T3 mog is to a degree, right? And look how well that worked. I should probably also remember my audience touch when I use phrases like slap a big dick on the table. It's probably not necessarily advantageous for everybody. I have a look that I like for some weeks, and then an upgrade comes and I mog to keep the look. Yeah, mog and me just doesn't mix, unfortunately. I never know why. Get back in there, pet. What are you doing? How am I going to top the DPS charts if you're slacking? Full mog is 800 gold, not doing that. I mean, that's like an entire dragon race. That's almost 2 entire dragon races. That's ludicrous. That's cash money, that is. Can't be having that. Right, who's stolen the boss? Right, turret damage now. Especially considering he's immune to my serpent sting. Scumbag. God, I do love my pet doing quite literally 30-40% of my damage. Congrats on Ding, by the way. GG. Stam Spirit Axe. God, that's not even hunter loot. What's going on? Genuinely not even hunter loot. Shocking. Oh dear, I pulled aggro. Oops, didn't mean it, honest. Quick, run to the dude, run to the dude, run to the dude. Right, take the wizard out, they're annoying. Oof. Okay. Still nice and smooth. We like this. No deaths, no casualties, no crazy shit going on. Agi Spirit trousers? What am I wearing? Oh, straight up Agi trousers, okay. Look at me forgetting to kill things because I'm looking at loot. One absolute scumbag. Literally a bit, quite literally a druid beast. Slapping. Do we reckon Classic or Retail has the better pug life? I mean, I'm equally sure it depends what you're pugging, but do we think the general overall consensus is that pug life is better in Classic or in Retail? Because I would probably go as far as to say Classic is better, because it's more, you kind of have no choice, right? Classic for sure, yeah. Golems are immune to bleed, kill them first. Roger that. How do you train your pet Growl? You have to learn the ability from taming something with the ability, and then it'll be in your beast training thing. You'll have it in here. Line of sight pulls. GG. He's off to get the rest. Right, get the stupid golem. Wow, that was actually nearly an upgrade. How sad would that have been? I think Classic is probably also slightly more favourable for Pug Life because the classes are more simplistic, I think. That you actually get time to... You get time to learn shit, right? This is what you don't get in retail. Retail's so fast-paced, you don't get time to learn anything. And so the likelihood is you are far more... There is a much stronger chance you're going to come across morons, I reckon. Morons, maybe not necessarily because they're moronic, but just because they've not had... They've played their class for 10 seconds. No idea what's going on with it. Oh, I keep trying to put Serpent Sting on these flipping golems. Oh, okay. We're off. Could have done with more mana, but that's definitely my bad. Fixable. Goblin screwdriver. Where did you come from? Classic, you gotta ask for a group. People remember you if you're a dick, so you end up on blacklists if you play up. It's probably true, you know, because it's more sort of, you know, it's got that local vibe about it. It's so easy to lurk in the shadows on retail. If you join up with a group with somebody in retail, you ain't never gonna see that person again. So I guess that level of anonymity is more conjunctive of people just doing stupid things, right? I can imagine it would be quite easy to make a name for yourself on a classic server, and at the very same time, the opposite of, like, if you make a name for being, you know, if you become relatively well known for being a dick, then roll a new character, you know. An add-on to see if people have rage quit Mythic Plus with a counter would be a godsend. I can't describe how much I hate it when people leave my dungeons when it's totally doable. I don't live in the... You know, I'm not really much into Mythic Plus, but I can very much imagine that one of the most annoying things would be is even if you're not going to time a key, you should still finish the dungeon, right? I mean, if nothing else, out of just common courtesy, right?
Check out that noise.
Even common courtesy should dictate that if you've joined a group with a bunch of people and it hasn't worked in your favour, you should at least finish the dungeon. Just rage quitting out is just scumbaggery.
Avast your swabs. Repel the invaders.
Not a mindset I would actively promote. Giving up is for losers. Quite literally. Wow, that's actually an upgrade. That's quite sad. Where'd it go? Okay. Ads first? I mean, I suppose it's fair. I suppose it's fair. Right, how's Pet doing? Pet's good. Roll a new character, spend 10 minutes setting UI, realise you're on the wrong server. I've done that before. Yep. I've done that before. I know you said ads first, but I'm absolutely nuking the crap out of the boss.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
You said ads first, so I'm gonna nuke the ads. See you later, Mr. Smite. Not today. Smite's Reaver again. Smite's Reaver again. Smooth. Liking this. Liking this. Love it when a run goes to plan. More importantly, I love it when a tank is able to hold aggro. Love me some of that. I know it's partly on me to not pull aggro, but it's fun to be able to just pop off and not feel bad about it. I wonder it. Okay, this is one of those odd situations where I might actually use this. Did anybody else select need on this? Nobody else selected need on this. I might actually use that. Oh, I clicked greed on it anyway. All right, whatever. Nice. Oh, pull the bonus, dude. Pull the bonus, fella. Oh, this looks like it could get a touch spicy. Runs the tank. I think it's safe over here. Good stuff. Not a single death or wipe so far. Like this. Admittedly, half of us are way over geared for this, but all the same. Right, before we pull big dude, I'm going to chill for a sec. I need plenty of mana for this next one, we reckons. They've gone round the back anyway, loads of time. Loads of time. Where's Tank pulling them? Can't tell where Tank's pulling them. Probably away from Van Cleef, please. In range, just. Boom! Headshot. Nice! Oh! Now, I should really train pole arms and use that. Does anybody else select need on that? Nobody else selected need. I'm going to train pole arms and actually use that. I know I don't have pole arm skill right now, but I should. Because that will actually be an upgrade for me. Not that I do much melee, but it's a nice cheeky stat stick.
Lapdogs, all of you. Fools! Our cause is righteous. The brotherhood shall prevail.
Right, this time, remember to dismiss pet. Remember to dismiss pet. Oh shit, one-handed sword plus 12 attack power. I don't even know if that's good for me. I'm going to see what the consensus is. Did anybody else select need on that? I can't help but think that's actually quite good for me. Right, well, this is one way to find out, right? Attack power's crazy. Right, we dropped pet. Sensible this time. Well, add-ons showing the prices. I have both trade school. I have so many add-ons. Trade School Master. I have Zygor. I have Auctioneer. All three of them may be contributing. Also pretty sure that's your base. My hunter friend really wanted it. Oh, okay. Nice. GG. Missing out on all those BOEs if you dismiss pet. Cheeky. Right. That, though, for me, boys and girls, is probably me done for now. Some of you may or may not know that it's actually Independence Day over in Finland today. So the wife has a day off. It's a national holiday, so I should probably not play video games all day. I should probably not spend all day playing video games. Beer time? Might be time for a couple of beers. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So, I will love you and leave you, boys and girls, for today. Thank you all for joining once again. I've been having some fun playing Classic. I hope you guys have as well. There is a small possibility, based upon the fact that I have no idea what the wife actually plans to do. There is the small possibility that I might get to play some video games this evening, and then in turn, well, we might as well throw the stream up. We will see, we will see. But I'm not promising anything. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's get a guild invite on the go. In she comes. So yeah, thank you all again for today. Come say hi over on the Discord. I might actually put the Discord link in the bio for the guild as well. Anybody that's in the guild, feel free. You should all have invite privileges if you come across somebody else, if you party with somebody else that is guildless and would want to join the club. Then feel free to invite them. Everybody should have invite privileges. We're starting to get a few levels. We're getting a few people in here. It might snowball a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm having fun playing Classic at the moment, and I think others are too. But I'm rambling. Have yourselves a wonderful day. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.